everyone, and welcome to my forest again! We are back, finally! That was quite the crash that we had. Belle and Guang Guang did not want to go back and face Yixuan at the temple. Yeah, I am so sorry about the stream scuff today, guys. I will be taking my computer in next week, and hopefully this time they will be able to get it fixed and get the glitches out of the system, and Zenless will no longer be glitchy. And my streams will no longer glitch after that. So here's hoping to that. So yeah. Until then, hopefully everything will be good for the rest of the stream. Hopefully it won't crash anymore and everything will go smoothly. Yeah, that is my hope. So yes. We are going to head back with Guang Guang. We're going to talk with her right now. Hi, Marley, how you doing today? Good to see you.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
How doing? Doing good. Just recovering from a little bit of a stream crash. But we are doing good.
I've only just now realized Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children.
How are you doing today, Marley?
Soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy. Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple? Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
And then she gets distracted again.
Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Jaguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes, one by one? That's incredible! I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? That's right! Wow! I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time and catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Jia Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Ah, sorry. I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes and couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you!
wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells
Miss
like.
Fuzz! Souls! We are back! Guang Guang is exploring the world anew with her newly found senses. It's wonderful. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. We miss ya? Aw, thank you. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Oh my word, I wonder if that's why she always put too much sugar in them. Because her sense of taste was dulled. Wow, that makes so much sense now. Okay. I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yeah. Here we go. Also, hope the stream doesn't die again. Glad you figured it out. Thank you. I hope so too. Zhao Guang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
Oh, she sounds so incredibly worried.
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Zhao Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine. My beloved Shifu!
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
More like completely lost them.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yishu Yuan is still left unmentioned for the time being. How did we explain all that without bringing Yishu Yuan into it?
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Hold on first release and never look back. Shifu still clears for me. Nice.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh boy, here it comes.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
That's it?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
Okay.
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
That's bad.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
Sunbring? Yeah, Sunbringer maybe? Maybe.
I haven't quite figured that out yet. but we can talk about it later.
Hmm.
Speaking of void hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shiyan's whereabouts lately?
Well, you see,
My brother... he...
have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
Well, Shifu, you see... Yeah.
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest.
This is going much better than it could have.
And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you and Zhao Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. What? Is this... This is... Okay. Okay. Are we finishing the story today? I believe we are, yes. I can't imagine there's much left of it. I feel like we're almost done with it. Okay, so... Okay, we're meeting. Yep, last mission, I think. Okay. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize, don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Or all of Youngquay Summit. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Zhao Guang. Doggo! The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior. Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
Okay, that is huge. Does she want to break the bond with the Qingming sword, knowing what she knows about it? If she doesn't hold the sword, then will its power overflow? Classic siblings moment.
That object seems to have some ties to the creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yeah.
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
Then who's gonna hold it?
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe.
Yeah.
You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
Yuan, I know you love your sister. I know you love your sister, like, more than life itself. But she wants the sword in check. Bro said, so what? Yeah. It's because he loves his sister. I know how much you care about her, but she doesn't want all those innocent lives to be at risk. Tough choice. Yeah.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Yeah. That's how he's viewing it.
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh my word. Yeah, calm down. You've even got Tatsumi worked up. It's okay, Tatsumi. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Zhao Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Holy Kitty! Yeah, Kitty just woke up. Please, don't get angry with Zhao Guang.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess.
Tatsumi, it's okay, honey.
But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it.
What are you talking about, Ye?
Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Huh? I don't know what secret they're hiding. We're apparently about to find out. Ye Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Zhao Yang, with Zhao Guang. You follow after him. What is this secret? Does it have something to do with, like, harnessing the power of the creator? Lockspring is with him. Back at Swabian Temple. Under Senior Ye's command. Gather everyone at Swabian Temple. Are you hiding a secret, Fuzz? My secret is what flavor my cotton candy tail is.
Yishiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
LMAO. I mean, isn't that what they wanted? They were looking for him, weren't they?
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Lots of Angie.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
They were, yeah.
You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinming sword.
Whoa!
Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu. Xiao Guan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkuei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Is that true?
When did Yunkuei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier?
Wind your tongue off my beloved Shifu, Shiyuan. Wait, is Shiyuan suggesting that Yunkuei Summit was responsible for the parents' accident?
I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Oh my word.
2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that?
Just accusing.
Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Liu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Liu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Wow.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
Oh, looks like it's a truth.
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkuei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkoi's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable.
Wow.
I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Wow. Holy.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishun. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she was part of it.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Okay, that was a bit too far, Shuyuan.
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer.
Last part wasn't necessary. No, it wasn't.
You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkoi's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago. Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkoi's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkoi's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
Oh my word, it's the trolley problem. Essentially, basically. It's the trolley problem on a greater scale.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this?
The classic trolley. Yep.
My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkoi's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
I want to see Shengguang's opinion in all this. I feel like her opinion is going to be to hang on to the sword because she's so selfless, but I don't know, maybe this will change her mind.
Could Ye Xuanguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunhui Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her. Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunhui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Okay. But can we believe him?
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
Everyone keeps saying it's all their fault when it's not!
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity. The kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie. Still choosing to embrace one's fate. Everyone became faulty, lol. Hey, everyone else is gone. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunhui Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hengzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hengzhao's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunhui Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
Just like you said. Yeah. She cares so much about other people. She's so compassionate.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
Willing to give herself for any life.
But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Oh, wow.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you.
She knows. She's experienced it.
Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose.
Oh, man. How are you liking the story so far? It's so good. It's so tragic, but it's so good.
But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
I know, right? We solved a lot of loose ends in this story.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Zhao Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
He's not entirely wrong, you know. You have to allow yourself to be happy. That's a big ask. Because I feel like his happiness lies in his sister. And her safety. It's his sister after all. Yeah. Yeah.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yes, Shiyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
That's what she's been trying to tell me all this time. Okay. I think anyone would put a family member first before strangers.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought.
Wait, so that wasn't a dream? Apparently it was real.
But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before.
Exactly, Belle.
Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness.
Hey, Smile! How you doing today? It's good to see you.
Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
Hi! After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart. Welcome, friend! I just started this game. It's my 5th gacha. Oh my goodness! Wow! Well, congratulations! I really like this story. I hope you enjoy it as well. And congratulations on starting your 5th gacha. I've had it for 5 days. Oh, nice! How are you liking it so far?
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human.
The story, pretty alright so far. I got into it because people told me it's darker than Genshin. Oh, okay. Nice.
No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward.
Oh, Guang Guang. I don't think Genshin is bad, but it feels very Disney to me. Oh, okay. I'm playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, nice, Marley. Very cool.
Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice.
But I have a team for now in ZZZ, though all the other people I want apparently won't be running for a while. Oh, waiting is hard. But at least you get to save up some polychromes for them. That's good.
But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
I don't use guys or kids, which is 80% of standard. My team right now is Pokra, Rena, and Grace. Pokra ended up as my main. Oh, okay. Oh, brother, tell me about it. Still waiting for a Jane banner. Ooh, Jane.
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
I have Jane's outfit, but not her. Aww. Same.
You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Zhao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Started playing because of Jane, never had her in my roster. Since I'm free to play, I'm purely picking the people I play by looks. Jane is one of the ones in my list that I want. Oh, okay, yeah. Bong Bong, are you in here? No, you're not. Okay. Warm bed. Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. Based. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Get some rest. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited, sweet dream. Feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. Feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Oh no! I want Jane, Yishuan, Vivian, Evelyn, Trigger, and Caesar. I wouldn't mind a few others, but I'm not exactly after them. Yishuan is rerunning soon if you want. Oh, nice! Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Oh my word.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
This is so bad.
It's gotten even bigger than before.
I'll have to think about her.
We need to regroup with everyone now.
She's not at the top of my list, but she is nice on the eyes. Oh boy, this is so bad. This is so bad. There's black flowers everywhere. Have fun, dude. Pull whoever you like.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Who doesn't enjoy
like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Who doesn't enjoy a white-haired waifu? The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the anomalous miasma is now spreading. How's the evacuation going? The masters at Swabian Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens, offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now, in case the worst happens. I know, right? Belle, how are you doing? Everything alright? I'm alright. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. Oh, we may be civilians, but Whitebay Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzaha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. I also have absolutely no idea if I'm building correct. I'm just winging it and it's working. Hey, at least it's working. That's awesome. Four pieces of King of the Summit should do it, and if you're just starting, no need to worry a lot. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know, Obel Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Anomalous miasma. Here, let's talk to Lucia and Idhari first. There's a strong ether energy here. I've only had the game 5 days. I'm level 36 and my people are level 40. I just got to where I can do S-rank disk drives. Oh, nice! It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is gonna be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah. Looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Idhari aside for a brief rest. Nice! Then 4-piece King of the Summit and 2-piece Woodpecker on Pulchra will be solid. Everything in sight is stained in pitch darkness. Dense, anomalous miasma coalesces into clusters of black flowers, making one dizzy and shaking their resolve. It's worse than I thought. Can we still stop this? The Lemnian Hollow is just ahead. This anomalous miasma has spread everywhere. If this keeps up, Waifei Peninsula will... No. This isn't the time to let my thoughts run wild. The Defense Force, Swabian Temple, and everyone in Waifei Peninsula. They're all working hard to protect our home. I'm not walking this path alone. We fight together. I need to trust them and do what I can to get my part done. That's what I have. It's just trying to work the stats. I don't know what she needs, but I'm at least trying to get a good crit ratio. Aim for 50% crit rate if you're going for 4-piece King of Summit. Proxy! Seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banyue leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. That's all you need on a stunner, brother. I'm at 43.3 with 2-piece Woodpecker? Okay, I think we talked to all of our friends, so now it's time to talk to Yishuan. Yeah, I only have 2 S-rank disk drives. The rest are A. Oh, okay. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Zhao Guang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions. She probably doesn't want Zhao Guang to go out there. She just got her back. I'm not exactly winning better disk drives. I've been trying since yesterday.
You're here.
We are here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan, Xiaoguang, there's something I want to say to you.
Oh, I see. Then don't worry yet. Just until you get the guaranteed S-rank discs.
About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry.
It wasn't your fault, Yushuan. You're okay.
I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit.
And if you have any questions, feel free to ask, brother. Only reason I'm doing the one thing is because I'm trying to get to level 40 quickly. I was told getting my people to level 50 will be plenty to do story.
After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection.
Oh, but then when the creator awoke...
It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Okay. Okay.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
It's fine, yeah. Level 50 is enough for most of the story.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
Plus, most of the story characters would be trials, so you won't worry about getting stuck on a character level. Oh, true.
Before, when I went into Limnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
We do indeed.
What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Either ways, have fun and good luck for your polls! Yeah!
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow.
I hope your luck would be better than me.
Or worse, the entire New Eridu.
Oh, that would be so bad. Yeah, we need to stop this hollow from expanding now.
And as for this so-called source, according
according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
That's so interesting.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma.
Okay. Okay, yes. Yes.
That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers.
Maybe. LMAO wise.
Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
My brave senior.
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Where did you come from, Zhao? You just appeared out of nowhere.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside.
Okay.
To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Mobile squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
All right, yes! The battle screen. The finale of Phylum Heights. Oh yeah. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Zhao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will.
Hmm.
And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
We'll do our best.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you.
Aww.
You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Oh, Yishuan! After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. Oh yes! The banner dropped! Yes it did! The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Time to pull for Sanby! Oh, nice! Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dial. Wait. Oh, yeah. Miyabi is going into the Hollow. Shifu's staying outside of the Hollow to protect the citizens. And then there's us. Ye Shengguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. 70 pulls, wish me luck. I hope that Sanby comes home. I hope that you get her and have extra pulls to spare. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the creator's power, and seal it away. Thanks, let's see. Yes, let's see! It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Xiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. She's guaranteed after all, but I hope I get her early to save some. Yes, absolutely. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemnian Hollow. All right, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's go now.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
I wonder if the creator did something to Zhao.
Yes, Xinguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything.
First 10, nothing. No!
And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
Wait, what are you talking about, Zhao?
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Isn't that talent all in itself, in a way? 30, nothing. No!
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
Why are you telling us this, Zhao?
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Then, hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant Welcome, my descent.
That is not what it says on my screen. On my screen, it says, remember who you are, your true self. But, okay.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Oh, they got the text and the, voice backwards. Okay.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
Welcome my descent. And how is she a bearer of a curse and a blessing? I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
For now you are. Alright, let's fix this Bang Boo up. Treasure! The treasure's just ahead! Come treasure hunting with me! I smell it! The scent of treasure! I found it! I really found it! Thank you! You're the best proxy in the world! And whoosh! Away it goes.
Finally found you, lot.
Oh boy. You find yourself surrounded. Oh, Zhao.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Just following orders? Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Fortunate. Highly unfortunate. Guess who's Krampus head company? Tops.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Okay, I think the dialogue's over. Are we gonna have to fight Zhao Zhao? Ooh. Oh my goodness.
I see things.
Good. My backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
New Eridu's in trouble.
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Zhao Guang is right. We won't hand over the Qingming sword.
Xiao Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
What? Dude, it's Wi-Fi. And soon New Eridu will follow.
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
What? What?
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
W-la-boo-boo!
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
We'll back you up, Zhao. Even though you kind of were betraying us this entire time. Should we back her up?
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission.
Oh my
Don't worry.
word.
I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
It's the Buster Dagger! Cinema! Cinema for real.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under that overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital.
How can we trust that's true?
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
What?
No, my teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start?
Oh, great.
Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator.
What?
The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Huh? Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Alright, we're gonna fix up this bamboo really quick. Thank you! Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us! We all promise to share any treasure we find together. Goodness, little bamboo. Okay, following treatment with porcelain medication, the patient's ether corruption symptoms eased significantly and overall physical function improved. However, later observation revealed that the patient developed antibodies targeting porcelain microparticles, resulting in rejection, high fever, and luminescent rashes upon renewed contact with porcelain products. It is suspected that while porcelain heals the corruption, its nature as a potent foreign substance may cause it to be identified and attacked by the human immune system. This phenomenon currently occurs in fewer than 0.3 of cases, but vigilance is advised. Long-term follow-up is recommended for all treated patients.
The sword?
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that Blue Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. The tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
I got a trace.
Oh, there were stairs right there. Ha 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 ha. Oh, whoops. Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
It's all thanks to Initiation 1. Without your help.
So that's the floating boulder?
Oh my.
Looks kind of strange.
Well, 80 pulls, got her. I was hoping for an early, but it is what it is. Oh my word, 80 pulls? Yikes. Yay, yay, yay. On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma? It looks a little unstable? At least you were guaranteed the 50-50. That's good.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before.
True.
Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Belle, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders.
Now Trigger finally have a job! Woohoo!
There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Oh, okay, I see. More black flowers. There are so many black flowers here. She's benched in my roster for months. Oh, poor Trigger. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the creator. But besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything, once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. Just get behind me! Here I drop.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Yay. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Can't open the door from this side. The mechanism seems to be on the other side. Let's check over there. Okay.
We're about halfway down at this point.
Okay, halfway there. That's good.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
We need to go down here to fix the console?
thing. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby. Switch the light!
Generator successfully activated.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Safety notice to all workers of Factory 3. Recently, several longtime workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset.
With a pure heart?
Oh, wait. There we go. The treasure's just ahead. Come treasure hunting with me. Wow, shiny treasure. I've got to tell everyone it's time to celebrate. Is this the other side of that grill? No. Oh, okay. We are in combat. Oh, it is the other side of that. Perfect. Explore boo. Generator successfully activated. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through. We need a pink fuzz boo. What do you think? Oh, yeah.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
Oh boy, okay.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
That's good.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Thank you.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Okay, seed being seed.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Aw. Classic seed. Yep.
abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
I mean, it's their home. That's understandable.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power.
Oh, whoops. I cut off her dialogue.
Well then, good luck, everyone.
She said nothing else matters. At the end. I accidentally cut her dialogue off.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Why do you think they're hiding something?
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Okay, there is something hidden down here.
Is lock spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
A ton of black flowers.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Alright.
Let's hurry over and take a look.
No worries. Here we go. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiao Guang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal.
Wow.
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Then what are we gonna do? Don't push yourself.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
I don't think that's going to work. I think that's just going to make it harder for us to get to there and make it easier for the creator to hide.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
But isn't the power already spilling out? Said the Lemnian Hollow from the orbs in the rocks? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yi and Belle sharing the same brain cell, I see. Lol.
It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly.
Lockspring, you better not turn on us. Albert and Einstein right here.
As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Zhao Guang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant throb.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
Wow, that's beautiful. That is gorgeous.
We did it?
Oh no. Oh no. Lockspring just took off his eye patch. Is he entering battle mode? Is Lockspring turning on us too? Kitty! Yes, Kitty is awake once more.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
Oh no. Maybe he didn't turn on us. Maybe he just got taken over by the creator. How old is he? She is 5. 5 years old.
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Oh boy, here it comes. Here we go.
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What do you mean by that?
Adorable. Same age as my sister's orange cat. Oh, that's lovely.
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
Oh boy, that's what the eye patch was covering. Okay. Is that a laser?
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Okay, so Lockspring was also a traitor.
What plan are you talking about?
Lockspring was also a betrayer.
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Hey, his original mission was to protect humanity. And he said he was programmed to follow his original mission. So how is this programmed to follow his original mission? No, he used to be my goat!
humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you.
Wait, is this not Lockspring talking? Is this Lady Sunbringer talking? I'm confused.
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
That's not a gift.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
Wait, is there two personalities in Lockspring? Wait, is his eye one personality and the rest of Lockspring another personality? Is he malfunctioning and that's why? I was actually about to drop a joke that he's actually just Sunbringer talking remotely. Yeah, that's kind of like Sunbringer would be so incredibly old, but could she have survived somehow? I don't know what's going on.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, help create a better world for all of you.
Me neither. Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
I remember skipping this part. Oh, okay.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him. And then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
You know who this sounds like? This sounds like the voice of Aventurine to me. I wonder if it is.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Wait, what's the Agreement?
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Looks like we have a Yisheng Guang situation. It looks like we do.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Okay.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
Exactly.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance.
How does Lockspring know all this if he's been trapped in the Hollow all this time? I guess it hasn't been trapped in the Hollow all this time, and it lied to us about being trapped in the Hollow all this time?
Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
Plot twist, he was playing the ZZZ story while he was trapped? That would be crazy.
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another.
He had that new Eridu PS5 Phaethon edition.
In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
I don't believe the Creator.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms, as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Wow. Okay. W long stream, by the way, had fun. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, this is like basically a record for a long stream for me.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Oh boy, here we go. 5 hours combined, lol.
Junior.
Yeah.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Pretty crazy.
Swirling flood. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator. I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that.
can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Pioneer, you've got to be careful. There are way too many miasmic ethereals here. Listen!
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
Oh no.
It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
How? We've got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Weifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise, say a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Oh, that's so bad.
Be careful, everyone. Big boulder! It's spewing out miasma!
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first.
It's the power of determination! Bloodstain! Watch for attacks from your blind spots! Keep it up! Be careful! Don't fight head on! Your weakness has been exposed. It's time to settle this!
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Okay. So what are we gonna do? Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad. I love this part of the story. We're checking in on everybody.
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. My blade is already through.
Stand unyielding! Continue! Don't run! Mountain strength!
The cold is silent.
Surging slash.
My goat, the Aura Farmer! Yes!
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Miyabi? Miyabi? As for Jufufu and Oval Squad...
time to get sentimental.
Oh, it's shielded.
Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
I don't know how to do any of his combos. Oh, that's totally okay.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Oh wow, we are where
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
we're where we fought Isolde with Orphe and Magus, aren't we? The Isolde boss arena, yeah.
Cover me, Orphe.
You'll be surprised then.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh no. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out. Look who's back!
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
No way! She's helping us?
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Yes! Oh, yes! Isolde, thank you!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Oh, interesting.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
My take for the best story quest, BTW. Aww.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oval Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oval Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
The Isolde story, I mean? Oh, okay, yeah.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh. Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Oh.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. Ethereals, today you'll witness the true power of Oval Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Getting slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Yeah! Oh my word! We're surrounded.
You know me too well.
Lol, Seed. Just as everyone is about to jump back into the battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Yes!
I just spoke to Belle and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing the news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe.
Aww.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush toward the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Belle's side, the air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out of the giant boulder. There we go! There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals! Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time.
We need to find a way to stop the boulders.
It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will affect you. There has to be another way.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Yes!
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
Oh my word, look, Hashang is here!
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Belle, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Look at the disciples flying, LMAO. Yeah, look at them go. They are ready.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Yeah! With Senior Ye, Zhao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples.
That's amazing.
She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do.
Wow. That's amazing for him to say. Considering, like, he has, well, as far as we know, hasn't made peace with her being the holder of the Qingming sword. I know my Shifu!
Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
And won't Ye need you out here with the boulder?
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Can we trust her? Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mind with Zhao Guang and Zhao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Oh boy. After a while, you finally catch up with Lockspring. Still trying to resist? If you'd just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Yi Shuangguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descent requires Ye Shuangguang? But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Swordkeeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Swordkeeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Yi Shuangguang's senses. So, Yao Guang losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. No way she'd side with the Exaltists. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. Creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lockspring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lockspring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. Hurry if the Creator really awakens. It won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
The blade knows my heart. What's this?
Ooh.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here.
It is?
The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Oh, nice. Echoes of the past.
Stop Lady Sunbringer. Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down. No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own?
Here's my heart.
Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster? No, I don't.
Hold up, Zhao. We have some supplies to collect. Yep.
Blazing arc. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency's settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Okay. Here we go. To Province of Malice. Good luck. Thank you.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Okay. Here we go.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you, you've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
Future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Get him, Belle. Yeah. Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull back everyone to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear. There's always until that moment.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Okay, so he has a shovel. No, he shoves. I'm sorry. He shoves the old lady aside and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
My word.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master.
Oh, Lockspring.
So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The
Oh
man
no.
who was my master.
Oh man, this is heavy stuff. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
Wow.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others. or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
No, I don't think she is.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Yeah.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Yes.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we?
Exactly.
If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again.
Huh.
We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
What do you mean made the same choice as your creator?
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take.
There is, though.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh boy.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire living hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
The line is drawn. Frost forces!
And down he goes. He's just gone? We can't talk to him? Okay. Oh, he's right here. He's right here. And we can't talk to him. Okay.
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the Creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Here we go. We got this. What do you mean it's too late? The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky, black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Well, it is originated from the creator. Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it.
Agreed.
We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Oh, Guang Guang. Zhao's right.
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Zhao Guang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Okay, how do you know that?
Searching? For what?
Zhao Guang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Zhao Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago.
What is that?
I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
Guang Guang, what are you going to do? What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Zhao Guang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
No, Guang Guang!
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
No, Guang Guang!
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Shobong, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang!
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as...
Oh my word, Belle!
I will bring you home. See? I got you, Senior.
Oh my word! Oh no.
Sarah? That thing.
I was surprised at that golden attack, whatever it is. Sarah?
To merge with the creator really did come true.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless. The measure of steel slices the world through.
Okay, when enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicators. Press space or right click to dodge the first phase of control skill damage. Press to counter the upcoming consecutive attacks.
Let this sword array send you away!
Okay. Okay, go, Jiao, go.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
Oh no.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
No matter what. We have to
Oh boy. Kind of feel bad for her.
Everyone, be careful!
Belle! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Do it, guys!
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Yes!
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
Although she's kicking some butt, not gonna lie. Cinema!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Yes!
All squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Light brings the dawn.
We did it! Logitech squad has destroyed their boulder!
Yes!
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone. Blazing arc. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Boom!
Abby and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Yes!
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone.
Wong Wong!
Are you okay?
The sword! No!
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power. Only by truly mastering the power of the sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Whoa.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's receding!
It's finally done.
A quick and easy combo for your mode if you want. EX 2 basics, EX finish with alt. Oh, awesome! Thank you. Okay, EX 2 basics, EX finish with alt. Oh no. What a character. Let's go. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to Zhao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered. GG's! GG's.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
Guang Guang, you can still talk! You too.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
That's amazing, Guang Guang.
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Zhao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me.
Huh.
I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Wow, that's amazing.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
The kitty agrees, lol. Kitty does agree.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier, you were planning to handle everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Zhao Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
I apologize for the background noise, guys. My cat is playing with her boss. Don't forget, I'm a proxy.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Nah, it's good, LMAO. No pressure. Ah, thanks. You and Zhao Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions.
Yes!
The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Yes! That's amazing! Cat's doing cat things, am I right? You are absolutely right. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Victory feast?
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
Oh no.
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Zhao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Oh boy.
Teacher?
Huh?
So that reason appeared at. I see. You. Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories?
Holy.
I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
Wait, is that Belle and Wise?
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
What happened?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard.
Looks like it. Yeah, for sure.
Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
what she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Maybe that have to do with their super abilities, especially the eye thing they have? Maybe. Teacher.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
That's true.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
Huh. Interesting.
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly. They just left him there?
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggering to her feet, lifting her sword, stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
Huh.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, It feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Yokai. Lock Spring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there, quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled purpose. Yokai? I don't think that rings a bell. I don't think so. I think it's a new character. Together with Xiao Guang and Zhao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Oof, yeah, that might go a little rough for you. Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Zhao. Thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
Of course, you kind of were colluding with them before, probably, but thank you for stopping them.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
True. Zhao Zhao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Oh.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision.
So thoughtful. Yeah.
But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Oh. Zhao Zhao and Zhao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Oh, she's turning over a new leaf.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's It's not all about transactions.
Aww.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Lol, Dylan. Oh my word. Zhao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyue away with her. Oh my word. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring. The unmatched duo.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you too.
Is indeed. Zhao Guang is right here with me.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Oh my word. It's official. She is officially Void Hunter now.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Yeah, and you were part of the accomplishment. Deserved? Absolutely deserved.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Zhao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Zhao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Wow.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, ends the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
That's okay.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me?
Of course you can.
But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shangguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view. Is it the
How
mayor?
rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking
Oh,
so defeated.
okay. Okay, it's Zhao's boss.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
She might get commended because of the choice she made. I don't know, though.
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost?
Is this a test?
Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
She might, yeah.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air. So heavy, it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased.
Okay.
I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Okay.
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
So what was?
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Do we get to see the mayor's face? Probably not, but oh my word, if we did, that'd be
Mr.
something.
Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
No way the mayor's Hugo, right? No, Hugo's blonde, right? My bad. I saw the long hair and the ponytail and the yeah, my brain went, what? Hugo? Lol. I'd never think of that at GL. Well, he did talk about running for mayor at one point, so okay, let's see your face, Mr. Mayor.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Alright, we finally have a face behind the voice. My word. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Finally! Bro's been hiding for months? No kidding.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shengguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Yes!
Monsieur Shengguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
Oh. Speaking of hiding, Hugo would refuse to be mayor since he works in the shadows and hates spotlight. Oh. Well, he did tease about talking about running for mayor before. I don't know if he was serious about it, but he did at least tease talking about it. I don't know if it was teasing or if it was serious. He's cunning, I'd say. Yes, he is very cunning. He loves teasing.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
My goat vampire.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
Are you gonna give a speech, Guang Guang?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
Dude, look at all the people that are there. Wow. Hey, look, there's Belle and Wise! There they are!
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she'd feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything.
The answer to everything.
I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe
He's
people
back to his
will
life
always find
self.
reasons to turn against each other.
He is his dark half has been put aside and he's back to his light half. Been a minute seeing him like this. Yeah. So I wonder if he was just able to set aside the darkness in his heart. Or what that entails exactly. I don't know. I hope we get to learn more about that. In the future with him. I hope we get to learn more about that.
But in
Me
some
too.
grander,
Yeah.
or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it.
The fireball.
I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshungong, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Erdu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Wow.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang!
Look at the confetti!
May new Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yi Shiyuan takes one last, lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
And there's the final two 2.0 stories. Oh! Hey, Belle, you've made it! Zhao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunhui Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shunguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter. Oh, that. It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Zhao Guang's mastered the Qingming Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Oh, really? That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Zhao Guang and the others. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Belle's calling the shots.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Zhao Guang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Zhao Guang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Zhao Guang, Yi Shuyuan, and you remain. At last, Zhao Guang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
Wow.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Aww. Yes, Shuyuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness.
Aww.
Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I think you just really care for your sister.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Ancient prophecy? W, brother.
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qinming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn.
Huh?
And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
Huh?
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Bell.
Point at yourself, eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Goodbye, Yes Shiyuan. Thank you for everything. Yes Shiyuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Okay.
The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me.
Yes.
Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao Guang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Aww.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn.
Protect her at all costs!
But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
Oh, Guang Guang, thank you. You're welcome.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
We have?
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao Guang to her room. Oh, it's a memory board or a picture board. I don't know what you want to call it, but yeah. Fuzz is like, when did I do that? Exactly. I'm turning into Guang Guang, guys. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. Too soon, too soon. That's right. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment, slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Immortal memory, stored in memory board. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunquei Summit looks happy, and even Ye Shiyuan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. Aww. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartwarming farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. There they all are! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, adorable. Yes.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too.
Of course.
I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Oh, Belle.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received.
Aww.
I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it.
Just chopping onions, I swear. Oh yeah, those onions, they really get in your eyes.
Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Oh. Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Okay. Oh, hug Xiaoguang. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arm around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
Oh.
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Goodbye, Shengguang. Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward, on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Zhao Guang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Zhao Guang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yonghui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Oh, that's not good, Belle. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah. They're probably not the real creator. But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Zhao Guang's body. Seems like only using Zhao Guang as a vessel could give them the most power. Probably because of the Qingming sword. Classic. Zhao Guang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Zhao Guang, Belle. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. What? Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Wow. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power. And that power was exploited. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Weifei Peninsula. Sarah's boss eyes are blue and yellow, just like Sunbringer eyes. Huh. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Weifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be something else behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the Curse Blade Tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh no, Belle.
It hurts.
Dude, the music is epic.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What is going on, Belle? Belle?
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator.
It is.
We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
It looks serious. Nah, just give her glasses. Nah, it does not look good, Belle.
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again.
Again? What are you talking about?
Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Right. All right, guys. We did it. GG's. Oh my word. Wow. What an epic stream. I think that's definitely my record for longest stream ever. What a stream. Almost an 8-hour stream. 7 hours combined. Yeah. Yeah. A very long stream. I did not know that we had that much left in the story. I thought we had like maybe 2 hours left. Yeah, we did not have 2 hours left. We had a little bit more than 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow, Souls, thank you so much for coming along for the ride. I hope you enjoyed it. It was an amazing, amazing story. It was filled with sadness, with laughter, with epic times, with amazing scenes. Wow. It was fun, time worth spent here. Oh, I'm so glad. That makes me so happy. Wow, what a story, guys. They cooked. Zenless cooked. And I am sure they will continue cooking more gourmet feasts for us. But yeah, guys, we are going to call it here for the day. I love this one more than the last one. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming out to my forest and playing ZZZ with me and finishing the story and watching on Twitch and on YouTube. And thank you so much to everyone who interacted in the chat. I appreciate it. I hope everyone has a great day/night wherever they are at. And I hope you've all been having a great day/night wherever you may be. Have a great day, Fuzz. Thank you so much, Souls. You have a great day as well. Thank you again. It's been wonderful to hang with you. See you in another stream? Yes, absolutely. I look forward to it. And guys, we will be back on Saturday where we will be playing some Okami and continuing the story. But until then, I hope you all have an amazing week. Please, if you have time, remember to rest up and hydrate and take some time to do the things that you love and appreciate. It is so important. It is so important to take care of yourselves, guys, because you are worth it. So guys, thank you so much for everything. Will do, thanks. Oh yeah, for sure. And I will talk to you all later, everybody. So see you all hopefully Saturday, and if not, I will see you when I see you. Okay, everybody. Bye.